stream. Bit late. Yes, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, the music's a little loud. Let's turn that down a notch. Chaos! Hey, how'd the Linux setup go? Were you successful? Lassitude! Welcome! You forgot? Oh, thank you! I will edit that in right away. And... there we go. Thank you. I've installed Linux, so times ATP. That should be fine. What's ATP? Adenosine triphosphate? Are you installing the powerhouse of the cell? Wow, it's working already. Usually it bugs out, you know, bugs out the first time I try it. Awesome. Fire boot. So many time at this point. Oh, at this point. I see. Sorry, my brain is not working. I've been doing the project all day. Oh, okay. You've been... wait, you mean the project of putting Linux on your computer, or the university project? And okay, so we got the VTuber, we got the Firebot, we've got the subtitles. Oh, again, I'll test the Fireboot. Oh. There we go. Oh, the uni project. Are you still working on it? I need a break. Yes, I understand. Absolutely. Yes. Have a nice break, buddy. Today's gonna be a pretty chill stream, I think. I've just got this track playing right now to hype me up. You know, just get my energy up, but I'll swap over to Talos OST in a minute, and yeah, we can all chill out together. Still need to start a lady today too. Oh man. You got this, Chaos. I believe in you. And how are you doing? Are you feeling the burn yet? Like how are your energy levels going? Like I mean, like are you taking care of yourself mentally? Or are you just on that Sigma grind set? Man, this is such a banger of a track. I really hope Burley goes back and does the DLC for Blast 1. I did a little bit more work on my the game I'm working on. Nothing really showable yet, and it's still like really headspace intensive, so can't really stream it either. But I'm finally working on it. I've been through worse in school. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yum. Be careful. Don't don't fry yourself. You can do real damage to yourself. You know, overworking. Burnout can be extremely debilitating. And I know some people who were like absolutely phenomenal at university. They one of those straight A students, but by the end of it, they worked themselves so hard that they didn't want to do it anymore. So they just wound up taking on jobs instead of the career that they went to university for. They just didn't want to do it anymore. It's a thing that happens. Yeah. I don't want to demotivate you, but I just want to be sure that you're looking after yourself. Once I get past the projects part of the exams, I'll be fine. Studying is easy. Okay. Okay. Good. Well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I find math easy and understanding C does. Really? I thought, hang on, haven't you done like C++? Like, I'm pretty sure I remember you saying that you've done programming in another language. Can't wait to do more math. Got a calculus, Jesse. C++, yes. Never been into websites. So, what is it about the CSS that you're struggling with? Is like the placement? Because everyone struggles with that. Heck, I after years of doing CSS stuff professionally, I still struggle with getting things aligned. Most people use libraries like Bootstrap. Yeah, well, I'd use something like Bootstrap if your school's telling you not to use libraries, and that's terrible of them. But yeah, when I found Bootstrap, I was like, yes, this is awesome. It solves all of my problems, never having to worry about, well, you still have to worry about placement, but it really helps. Ah, okay. Yes. I definitely figure out Bootstrap then. It'll save you a lot of headache. Oh, okay, so they do let you use it. Wonderful. CSS is pretty painful to get things exactly where you want them. Yes, that's why grid layout systems like Bootstrap are fantastic. They also come with like really neat buttons and stuff that I've made a liberal use of. I think it was originally developed by Twitter, like the original Twitter, and they just released it because why they released it. Really nice of them though. Okay, let's throw back to the Blasphemous soundtrack. Named. Oh, Dame. Dame? Momento. But yeah, CSS, it's can be a very bad time. Now let's see. This is going to be our front hair. Grab color. Yeah, we just up to shading the hair now. I'll present tomorrow to the teacher what I've done so far, and we'll continue working on it as long as I got time left. Okay. Let me know if there's anything I can help with, especially with the CSS stuff. I actually know some stuff about CSS on like calculus and that scary math stuff. And I'm apparently a possible teacher, so oh, so it's claimed by me and possibly other people. Math is hard, but it feels so rewarding. Yeah, it does. I miss. I really regret that school managed to beat my enthusiasm for maths out of me, because I do remember feeling exactly the same way until, I didn't. Dude says, though I do find flex and grid make CSS not horrible to do, like when I originally learned. Yes, yeah, when I discovered flex and grid as well, yeah, made things so much easier. I used to make WordPress sites and theme. Um, as like a what independent contractor, freelancer. Yeah, I used to do freelance work, making websites using WordPress and custom CSS themes to get the clients exactly the site they were looking for. I enjoyed doing that, but it was so much easier once I discovered again Bootstrap and Flex. Oh, so good. Wish I'd learned about that sooner. Hence why I'm encouraging Chaos to pick it up. Save you so much pain. Same for me with some parts of physics. I had a really bad, incompetent teacher, so it made me enjoy it less. Yep. It's tragic. Which is why I really, really like the idea of, like, online/remote schooling. Because then you get just one teacher that's really passionate about what they do, making, like, all the content. And then, the ones that aren't, the ones who are just there to pick up a paycheck, can just be there to answer questions when needed. And, do all the administration work that needs to be done. Whereas, the important part, the teaching. Done by someone who actually gives a damn. Yeah, there's so many awful teachers out there. Tragic. That's what he says. I like math. I'm just not very good at it. Yeah. She was extremely religious and exerted into physics wherever she could. Oh my. That is shocking. What the heck? I'm sorry you had to deal with that. That's awful. Is she like a young Earth creationist or something? Like, one of those people who's just like, oh yeah, by the way, this part of this physics textbook is incorrect because it says in the Bible that the Earth was formed 3,000. Which, by the by, it doesn't. It doesn't say anywhere in the Bible that the Earth was X number of days. Well, it says 7 days, but it's like there's so many better ways around it. You can just be like, oh, it's 7 days, but it's subjective 7 days because these before time. But anyway, that's a completely off tangent. But yeah, sorry I had to go through that. And it's horrible that people use that as a... Oh, we even took a test in that? Wait, a test in what? A test in biology? During physics? Isn't that malpractice? I'm pretty sure that's some sort of malpractice. That's gotta be illegal. We keep joking to this day with my friends that we took a physics test from the Bible. Can you give us some examples of what some of the questions were? On this test? Hey, hello, welcome! It was a really cool little witch thing you were working on yesterday. But you trying to ask a question about something. Um, uh, oh right, it was about the texture map thing, never mind. I never figured out what that was. But yes, welcome Mike! How you doing? I'm doing excellent! So glad you're here! Oh, I love this track. Dun, dun. So, how's the studying and whatnot going? Oh, here we go. Chaos says, she took the 7 days of creation, or whatever they are called, in English, from the Bible and a school textbook, and she asked us to spot the difference, and how that applies to physics. It's also inconsistent, or something like that. I don't exactly remember, that was only half the test. Education, Bible, and a school textbook just to spot the difference and how that applies to physics is also inconsistent. Oh, so like trying to identify why physics is inconsistent. Hmm. Damn. Yeah. Damn, isn't that illegal where you are? That's I mean, I suppose it's Eastern Europe, so you probably don't have the same religious freedoms institutionalized, but I don't fucking know. Well, I suppose that's the problem. The people who are being exposed to this stuff are the last ones to have the capacity to actually do anything about it. Now what the heck is going on here? Where are you? It's, I have no idea what I was thinking when I did this. Pipe this way, 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 way back. There we go. Now we can just, edge it back in. There we go. That'll do. I always gave good grades and didn't fail anyone, but all my classmates missed the old strict teacher that almost failed 3 classmates. Yeah, I usually prefer relaxed teachers, because I prefer learning my own stuff on my own. Like, even the students that almost failed wanted her back. Oh, okay. Is it this layer? Here we go. Let's add some highlights. I think that's one thing she's definitely missing. And same thing here. I want a tile or something. Halo. Once that teacher got so mad at class that she slammed the desk so hard that the whole school was able to hear it. Damn. Oh, what triggered her? What was she so mad about? Meanwhile, our teacher was just lame and old. We didn't like the class. Tests were no fun either. And even me, interested in physics, didn't like her classes. Yeah, it's shocking that a young Earth creationist would get into sciences, much less teaching the sciences. But then I guess you don't have to be competent to be a teacher, unfortunately. But the requirements are really very strict, which again, why offline schooling I think is going to be fantastic. Things like Khan Academy, oh man. If only I could have just used Khan Academy instead of going to high school, I would have had such a good time. I probably would have gotten a much better education as well. No, we all gotta have the same bullshit education that our parents had, because if it's good enough for them, oh, it's good enough for us. What do you think, you're better? I do think I'm better. Actually, no, I don't think I'm better, I just think you're... Yeah, it says she was strict in learning, but really fun person in general. Oh, okay. Missed this message about the other teacher. Oh, oh yeah, I see, I see. I was thinking it might be cool to have like a halo slash crown thing. A bunch of eyes in it. It's just kind of like floating. Like all the kind of parts of it aren't attached to anything. They're just kind of like hovering in midair. Because, you know, fuck physics. Sorry. That was me. Uh, we love physics. But also, we don't have to conform. Yeah. We can love physics and not necessarily be entirely beholden to it. I'm not about to start saying the world was created in 7 days, but if I could make a world in 7 days, that would be impressive. I wonder if I could make a, like, not-chat world. Yeah, hell of a jam. Actually, I probably could. Maybe it was like part of a game jam or something? I reckon I could probably hammer out most of a game world. A lot of assets and stuff, but probably doable. Lily, welcome! You made it! Hello, hello! Cal says, I didn't enjoy our teacher's tests because I was getting close to the same grade as the dumb students. Like, she gave a 5 free, but actually getting better grade was hard. Oh, okay, so she was just giving everyone 5s across the board. I'm not here for long. Oh, okay. Busy, Lily. Oh, good luck with whatever you're up to, Lily. Thank you so much for stopping by. Miss you! What is he doing? I'm working on the biblically accurate VTuber today. And yeah, just kind of like doing the finishing touches. No, I'm not busy. Oh, okay, you just don't want to be around us? Just doing the finishing touches, finishing the shading, kind of narrowing some of the lines. I'm experimenting with adding like a little crown made of like hovering eyes with blades on them. Well, we'll see how it looks. But yeah, mostly just finishing touches, I hope. Yeah. around, doing his thing, being a cool guy. And it's behind. Kev says once she got mad that in a presentation I mentioned harmonic sound. Didn't do it yet. She kept that up for months. Oh, she got upset when you started mentioning things that were in future parts of the lesson plan? Ad break incoming! Oh, wait, ad break currently active. Thing is, I understood from videos and stuff what it was, but I'm really bad at explaining, so I didn't even go over it in the project, just mentioned it. Woo! I shout out 3D Modeler and Huge. I gotta rewrite this one. 3D Modeler and Huge channel. I've seen streams are wonderful place to vibe. I feel like I can do better than that though. Like Ag does really cute stuff. Beautiful, wholesome little creatures, chippy little guys. They've started rigging, and then oh yeah, I think this middle eyeball needs to be a bit bigger. Lily, cute stuff, yay! Yes, indeed. Cute stuff ahoy. How you doing, Fox? I'm doing well. I'm trying to draw with the wrong end of my pen. But aside from trying to draw with the wrong end of my pen, I'm doing great! Even though I was not good in physics and the other strict teacher appreciated it for paying attention in class. But yeah, how are you doing, Lily? It's managed to drink in me. This tea isn't Not giving me enough energy. That helps. But yes. Gonna... Ooh. What's going on here? What? Oh, Chaos was telling us about a teacher they had back in high school that almost destroyed their love of physics and was just all around pretty shocking for their education. Chaos says, I think our teacher was just trying to be a teacher. Oh, be the teacher she would have wanted, and then when she was a student. But that was very outdated at this point, or simply not good for us. Yeah, that would make sense. Chaos says she was trying to be nice, but in a way that would help us. Oh, but it wasn't in a way that would help us improve or understand better. Just not letting anyone fail, even if they knew nothing from classes. Yeah. Yeah, just being easy on you, but not really, like, encouraging you to grow or get better at what you're doing. Uh, Wanting to be the cool teacher rather than a good teacher. Grab a dark one, like this. Where's the light coming from then? Side? Yeah, definitely coming this direction. That means we get shading. And I think here, shadow would come up further because it's supposed to be wider around this edge. Like a little bit sharp. Oh, so you did so much details in that drawing, wow. Yay! I have done a lot of details, thanks for noticing. I do get a little bit obsessive about details sometimes, I think. I just don't know when to quit. But yes, thank you. I'm very proud of the amount of details that I put into this. And I think it'll be very helpful when I get to the 3D modeling section. Having all these details, because be less guesswork. We'll just be able to reference the image. But it looks good! Aw, yay! I'm glad you like it. Not sure if we're gonna keep this crown halo. I feel like she looks better without it, but I'm just gonna finish it quick. It's important to try ideas, I think. Not every idea you try is going to be a winner, but sometimes they are. And that's why experimenting is amazing. And we'll add some highlights to it too. Let's find a highlight color. This one. Wait, is that the highlight? That base. Yeah, it's just that base color. We need a highlight. Just adding random shadow. Oh, from where is the light coming in that? Oh, hang on. Yes, the light is coming from this direction. So, I was to add a square to that, so it's not like flat on, it's kind of like this sort of direction. Kev says, luckily tomorrow I'll be able to relax a bit, since there won't be any exams until next week. Ah, okay, cool. But yeah, sometimes I do like to just add random shadows, because, you know, bounce lighting and stuff. And, you know, just to help me... Let's clean that up. Sometimes just random bounce shadows, and also to help me define detail and where, you know, outlines and stuff are. But yeah, sometimes it is really just random shadows. Why do you ask, Lily? Is it hard to tell where the light's supposed to be coming from? I mean, I guess it is a bit. I often have to check. Yeah, not a fan of the halo. It was worth a try. I don't want to say imagine you get mad. I won't get mad, Lily. It's okay. But provided you're not trying to be malicious, it's all good. Still, I won't say. Okay. Maybe next time. Bye, Chaos! Good luck! So, let's keep playing around with our shading here. I might add a little in here. How this looks. And then just use this kind of like build up some details. his hair because it seems a bit lacking in shading. A lot lacking in shading. And then we'll make them heavier down here. We'll also add some shading in the back of the section. It up. I'm going to come back in with some highlights. I missed a lot of the line art around this hair, but I think that's okay. This one strikes very intimidating, my goodness. Excellent boss music. That eye just blank. I swear one of the eyes just blinked at me. Oh! Oh, that'd actually be really cool. Okay, so... that would be fucking wild. And Lily, I think this is between me, since like Chaos is AFK. What if next time I take a snippet, is it possible to sleep 13 hours and then still being tired? Yes. In fact, I find if I sleep 13 hours, I feel way more tired than if I'd slept, you know, 8 or 7 or 6. Oversleeping is absolutely a thing, and it will absolutely make you feel even more tired. I was thinking, what if I rendered this out as like like an image, like I normally do, but I don't mention anywhere that it's a GIF, and I just have a couple of these eyes just randomly blinking every now and then, and they just gaslight everyone, and like because when it displays, it doesn't say it's a PNG or a GIF or anything. It's just an image. But if it's a GIF, it'll be animated, but very subtly. And just have, you know, an eye blinking occasionally. Make it, like, really quick. And, like, really, really spaced out. Yeah? I can imagine that trip some people out. I think the line art on this strand of hair is way too heavy. Let's ease up on that. Baba. Fox want to scare people? I mean, yeah. I do want to make a horror game. But not necessarily scaring people for scaring's sake. Just kind of like, for fun. What, do you hate fun now, Lily? No thanks. No fun allowed? Oh, okay. Lily is now the fun police. Alright, that works. Now to do this part. Now, I've got no idea how to do the back of this hair, because it's just honking great. Like, I just kind of, like, penciled this in really quick. No, you can have fun, I don't care about that. Oh, you just don't want me scaring people? Or you don't want to have anything to do with the horror game I'm making? Alright, I think I'm gonna go big old marquee selection of all this here. Because I think the reason this is all messed up is because it's copied over from the front version. So all the shading's just all out of whack. I just grab all of this. This. Might as well grab that as well. Oh, and we're gonna need that. That as well. And then we start over with the shading for the hair. Wow, how bad can you understand me anyway? I didn't mean that either. Like, okay, so Lily, we used to have someone on our Discord server, Annie, who would write the most horrifically illegible stuff. Like, they put zero effort into typing, they just smacked their hands against the keyboard, and if it happened to hit the letters they were intending, okay, awesome. If not, that's everyone else's problem. And it was actually kind of like a server game that we'd, trying to figure out what that was saying. I think I might actually have some memes of them. Let's see. Memes, but yes, I have done. I was basically the Sleepy Whisperer. Sorry, the Annie Whisperer. there were days when no one had any idea what that was saying. Ah, here we go. This is a little meme we made of them. It's this is all our profile pics at the time. That's G. That's Dav. That's me. And then there's Annie there in the middle. And this is the quote. And yes, that's English. Can you guess what that says, Lily? It says, something on my face removed... And I've got no idea what that is. But something on my face removed... Coquidos? I think just, yeah, I think that last one's just gibberish. But that's like how she always wrote. It was hilarious. And yeah, it was fun. But point being, if you don't feel like you don't have to be perfect with your English. Fun fact: there's that thing a while ago where my dad says, how is that my? Hang on. Oh, yeah, MFIW. It's context, Lily. So okay. So the way I read it is I figure out the words I can. So this is almost certainly something. And this is almost certainly face. And then this is probably remove. So logically this has to be on. So something on, something with MFYW, face removed. That has to be my. So like just seeing MFYW by itself makes no sense. But in the context of the rest of it that you can figure out, I feel like I'm teaching code breaking. But yeah, in the context of the rest of the thing, you can guess what that word might be. Anyway, my point is, you don't need to worry about doing spelling errors and stuff. It's okay, everyone does. I actually do not know. To this day, I have no idea. It's a mystery. Like, the mystery of what happened to our music. Oh. YouTube just being YouTube. If you ever figure it out, Lily, let us know. But then we made the mod. Actually, we have quite a few memes. Sleepy Fox and the Art of Bully Boxing. Oh, we made this for Annie. That's their old profile picture, and every now and then they just 404 and explode. Um. Oh no no, we'll make memes about you someday, Lily. Don't you worry. Um. I think I made this for Annie too. Um. That's another Annie one. Um. This is the one we gave Annie mod. Oh, here's the first ever paw pic. I used to have in my profile pic, my like about what is it called? That little tag thing. DM me for paw pics. So you said, I'm here for said paw pics. I don't really know what to expect. I hope I'm not signing up for anything I would enjoy. And I literally sent a picture of paw. They go, oh. Lamau, what a worthwhile exchange. Never been more satisfied. Not sure where the Annie is now mod meme is. I guess I never saved it. Oh well. Okay, I think that's enough memes for today. Let's get back to work. Focus, Fox, focus! Booba, welcome! Just going through some old memes. Telling some stories. Spreading tales. Care to, care for a yarn, Booba? Let me tell ye a tale. Actually, I've got some hilarious tales about the Discord server if anyone's interested in some content. You know, I'm gonna neaten up some of this. I went way outside the lines for a lot of this. Although, to be fair, the lines aren't great. Lines don't exactly make it easy to stay inside of them. Yeah, these terrible. Joa says, not sure if I can follow anything. Oh, what's up? You doing okay, buddy? Working on applications. Oh, okay. Good luck! Wait, web application? Or like job applications? I guess most job applications are on the web these days. Done for today. Oh, okay. So, in the horror game I'm working on, it's got like a whole bunch of like different monsters. I'm thinking I might make one of them just a job application that runs with the player, jump scares them. Antarang. Okay. Uh, I forgot you can speak German. Well, did you forget that I can't? Oh, well, can you tell me what it means? Uh, Come on, English. I don't want to be left out. Also, yeah, please English, friends. Sorry, it's way easier to explain in German. Okay. Um, but yeah, it's not great for everyone else because no one else can speak German, and you kind of ostracizing us, and it's not fun being left out of a conversation. Yeah, I appreciate it's easy to explain in your native language, but it was just about the application stuff. Okay. Um, Kadisha? Just went and asked for some tea. I'm feeling really cold. Ah. Oh yeah, it's winter peoples. Viva says, you can also think that way. Almost all the viewers are not listening their native language. Just use it to fully explain something with using. Okay. Oh, with using star at. But yeah, I understand that all the viewers aren't listening with their native language, but all of them have the language of English, so they can all participate with this language. But if you're using a language that only have two of you, in this case now, then you're leaving most of the people out. It's not really leaving anyone out. Probably better. But yeah, done with John. Okay. More like feeling cold from exhaustion. Ah, oh, that does sound unpleasant. Yeah, thing. Chaos. Uh, couldn't do DMs with an unverified account. Man, what's with this spooky ass music? There we go. Ah, yes, now we got epic Spanish chase music. Lily says, BRB, I need to stand up the first time today. I don't want to. Oh yeah, get some exercise. Get some blood in those legs. It's probably not good to be sitting down for such a long time. Although I do it regularly. I have done regularly. And probably will continue to do so regularly. I was sleeping the entire time. I woke up when I came here. Oh. Oh, is that what you meant by sleeping for 13 hours? Yeah. Jumping jacks or something. That'll get your blood pumping. Wake you up. Lily says, you got that. I believe in you. I know movement is overrated, but do what you have to do. Movement is not overrated. Healthy mind, healthy body, and all that stuff. Actually, apparently that was the ancient Greeks' answer to the whole monkey paw thing. You know, if you've got a genie that's trying to that's malicious and offers you some wishes, like what can you wish for that it's not going to be able to turn against you? And the ancient Greek opinion was that's the answer: a healthy mind and healthy body, because there's no real way for them to turn that against you. Although I feel like there is a couple of ways to turn that against you. Like, you know, you could make you a vampire, put you in a jar. Lily says, feels so dumb being motivated for standing up. It's the little things, you know? Lily says, but even my mom said I shouldn't stand up and move around. Huh? Your mom's... Wait. You mean Crow or your IRL mom? Yeah. The healthy mind, healthy body thing was co-opted much later. It's actually a fairly new idea. Probably because up until now, being, you know, physically unhealthy was seen as like a status symbol. You know, being morbidly obese. The only way you could get that fat was to be incredibly rich, so no one's really gonna tell you tell you don't look great, because you're actually doing pretty phenomenal if you can get that fat. But now we live in a different era, where calories are, much more accessible, thankfully. But confectionery companies, or processed food manufacturers, are a lot less reliable. IRL, I called her. Why shouldn't I talk about Crow? Huh? Oh. I didn't... Did I say you shouldn't? I don't think I said you shouldn't talk about Crow. Huh? I don't know what you mean. Bubba says, laziness is a natural principle. Electrons always go the way of least resistance. Yes, but the route with the least resistance isn't necessarily the shortest, or the quickest, or the most efficient. Like says, no, I asked my IRL mum or Crow, and... Bro, welcome! Hello! I'm still not sure what you mean, Lily. I asked why oh, why should you talk about Crow? Um, I don't know. Maybe welcome, I don't know. I don't know. Crashing bombs. Hello, everyone! Welcome back, little Crow. How you doing, Crow? Oh, bye, Lily. Good luck. So, Crow, what's up? Today we're just finishing. I hope we're putting the finishing touches on the character design that will be ready to work on 3D modeling next episode. Oh, slowly already. Oh, Rose says, I'm doing okay, trying to be productive, working on certification again. Just letting your stream run in the background. Aw. Yay, I appreciate it. How's it going, by the way? Are you still making progress? Says, Fox, did you ever listen to In the Pool, In the Sea, Chainsaw Man, Ray's Arc OST? I have not. That's interesting, though. Making progress slowly. Excellent. Um, so what are you working on at the moment with the certification? Progress. Yes. But yeah, what part of the certification are you up to? Oh, it says, very nice piece of music. If you ever want to listen to something else, you should give it a try. Okay, yeah, I might give it a go sometime. Thank you. It's data analysis, mostly because it's got SQL. Ah, yes. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Yeah, this back a bit. Like, I think this is all. Look that out. Get out of here. I miss my old job for the old SQL stuff I had to do. I also liked SQL. Something about moving data around. It's strangely satisfying. Way more fun than the CSS stuff. I was a full stack web dev. I wish I'd gone hard in the data sciences stuff though. That was fun. Update a field to not have the same values anymore, make it unique. Let's update query. every table's unique. Oh, my special little data point champ. Come here. So, what did you like most about SQL? Select, update, delete, truncate, drop. What's truncate again? I recognize all those other ones. I use those a lot. And I use truncate a lot too, but I don't remember what it does. Magic sounds like a pro. I do. Magic's got it going on. Truncate removes all entries. Oh, okay. VTuber SQLing everywhere. Oh, it says I did SQL for 12 years! 12 years! So, Crow, what interests you about SQL? I mean, you're obviously studying it. There's gotta be some interest beyond just, you know, getting a certification. Like, is there anything that you like about SQL so far? It says, it's the only thing I really felt I could brag about. I don't know. I used to find that if I just said I work in software development, at least back in the day, people would be like, "Oh wow, you're like a hacker man or something. Can you hack my daughter's Roblox account?" Actually, Fubar, do you ever get people asking you that? Asking you to hack into things for them? Halo effect. Yeah. Like they have a friend who got their Roblox account quote unquote hacked, and they need you to hack back into it for them to get it back from the nasty person. They didn't really get it hacked, they just gave away the password to someone who they really shouldn't have. Not hacking, but oh, you work in IT, can you help me with my smartphone? Oh, yeah, I get that all the time. I actually don't mind that, because I quite like tinkering with stuff. And very often, if the thing is non-salvageable, they'll give it to me to dispose of, and I'll take it apart. Oh man, I love taking apart old computer stuff. like old laptops and stuff, like repurposing like hard drives, because they're very often like the hard drives are perfectly good. You just need to wipe them, and then you can get like little chips. SATA to USB boards, 3D print out like a case, attach the whole thing together, and you've got yourself a perfectly functional portable hard drive that I've got a bunch of them that I used to use for backup. Like backup drives that I keep in my go bag and safes in case everything goes to shit. Because being in Australia, it's not called prepping, it's just called common sense. Never really did anything hardware related. I never did anything hardware related for work either. But I love doing hardware related stuff. I kind of wish I had gotten into robotics or something. I feel like I would have been a lot more enthusiastic about that. But yeah, the fact that people assume that I can do hardware stuff doesn't bother me in the least, because I think I just prefer the hardware stuff. Someone asked me if I can build them a PC, I was like, fuck yeah! Unlimited budget? To build a PC, well, not unlimited budget, but I can build a PC with someone else's money? Oh, fuck yeah, please. Also with that, when that happens, very often I get their old hardware. Which is usually perfectly fine. I can use that to, I don't know, build a server or something. I actually kind of want to build... Okay, I know AI is a bit nasty. LLMs. Bit of a hot topic right now, but I really do want to build my own sort of off-grid LLM setup, because there's quite a few solutions out there. Large language models that have that you can just spin up on your own private hardware. Hard pass on PC building. Huh. Or when my uncle's PC got infected and displayed ransomware screen, I had to fix it. Oh man, that can be very unfun, because very often the person who's been ransomware is stressing the fuck out. And people, when they're stressing the fuck out, have a tendency to become very hostile towards the people that are helping them. And I do not take that well. Like, the second someone says something even, like, along the lines of, you better fix this, I just throw my hands up and do it. Nope, I am walking the fuck out. This is your problem. There's nothing wrong with working with LLMs. Yeah. Nah, I just Googled what to do and did what I saw. Yeah. That's good. Well, nice of you to help them out. PC was fixed in less than an hour. Oh, was it that easy? Oh, so it was just like bluffing? Like the ransomware was just a bluff? It wasn't actually, or hadn't actually encrypted their hard drive? Ah, just registered it. That's good. Oh, like an auto start exe to display a stupid screen and keep focus on it. Well, that's pretty clever. Like, sometimes you don't have to be able to do a thing. You just gotta convince people that you can do the thing. But yeah, I've been... Apparently Raspberry Pi's brought out a hat? Hat's kind of like, extra perf boards that sit on top of the standard Raspberry Pi. That is... I think they call it the AI Hat Plus? Yeah, it's like 8 gigs of RAM, which I don't know how they got a hold of that. They must have like gotten themselves a stockpile before the latest shenanigans really took off. Um, but yeah, it's in the form factor of like, you know, a mobile phone. You can fit it in like the size of a mobile phone, and from what I've seen, like basic inference, it's pretty good. I just feel like it'd be really, really fun because to have like a pocket AI helper that I can, you know, just like very, very little practical application. I just think it sounds cool. And also, I really, really want to get away from ChatGPT. I do not like the idea of being dependent on quote-unquote open AI. But mostly just because it's cool. It was very... Oh, I got in an argument once with Brave AI? Oh! Oh! Okay, do tell. I also have a story about getting into an argument with an AI and getting very pissed off at them. Try to make the thing shut up and not respond with any text. Huh. Oh, yes, hang on. I've seen hilarious YouTube videos of people trying that. Trying to get the AI not to respond, and it doesn't know how to respond to acknowledge that it's not responding. Like, listen to me, don't respond until I told you. Yes. But it's a language model, it doesn't know how. Like, telling a dog not to wag its tail. I had to Google what Brave AI was. Oh, sounds like a nightmare? It's not so bad. It's actually, I've actually found it's pretty good. Like, I'll type in something like looking for Stack Exchange, and it'll give me the answer right there. And it actually gives like sources as well for where it found the answers. So I think the Brave AI is it's pretty good. It worked when I told it to use space. Oh. Of course that'd do it. But yeah, I got in a really bad spat with ChatGPT a while back because it was I forgot what I was trying to do some coding. And I thought I'd give it a go. Basically, I really just use it like a alternative to Stack Exchange sometimes. Do something specific. And I asked it to help me with a thing, and it gave me a solution, and I tried the solution. And it didn't work. I'm like, hey, this thing didn't work. And it's like, oh, no, oh, yes. Very, very smart of you to catch that. Here's the correct solution. It says it like that. This is the correct solution to your problem, and it will solve everything. I'm saying, okay, I'll implement this. Didn't work. I'm just like, hey, this doesn't work. And they're like, oh, yes, very well caught. Thanks for the error. It was very, very nice of you. Blah, 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 blah. Here's the real solution this time. And I was like, okay, look at this. It didn't work. And at this time, I'm just, like, completely fed up. I think we went through this, like, 8, 9 times. And eventually I just Googled it. And it turns out then, I think I was working with Godot, and it turns out in this version of Godot, this feature just doesn't exist. It's just not possible to do this thing. So I come back to ChatGPT, and it's like, I just looked it up in the documentation. It says this isn't possible. We've been running around in circles for hours, you telling me that we can do this thing, and oh my god. I think the main problem is it doesn't know how to say no. It's okay-ish, but every single Godot code did not work. Like, methods not found, naming wrong, etc. Ah, yeah. I found that the latest ChatGPT is actually pretty good for Godot code. I've gotten it to help me with a few things. For anything advanced, it really struggles, but you know, for the basics, basically just using it as a lookup for the documentation, it's okay. I love ChatGPT for troubleshooting. Carried me in college because some professors didn't know how to explain solve. It is actually really good for explaining things. Like, as a teaching tool, it can actually be, like, really, really good. Just, 'cause I learn by doing. That's my learning method. And to have, like, ChatGPT explain to me how to do the thing, I do the thing, is, yeah, really helpful for me. AI is very good. Yeah, that, but not like copying code at all. I want to understand any single line in code. Yeah, and that makes sense. I'm not quite the same. I prefer to see the thing working and then understand it. So I don't need to understand the thing as I'm doing it. I just need to know that it's working, and then I figure it out. AI is very good, irony. Oh, was that sarcasm? Uh, well, please do that. I'm not good with sarcasm. It's like bullying. Um, I had that emote to make it more obvious. I can't really see what the emote. I don't understand that emote. It's a person making a funny face to me. I don't know. It's okay, Booba. Irony tags. That would actually be very helpful. I wouldn't mind some irony tags. Oh, wait, was that sarcasm too? See, this is why I don't like sarcasm and irony. I don't understand it. And then I just wind up feeling like, is that sarcasm? Is that irony? I don't. And then I'm spending all my like mental energy trying to figure out whether or not this thing being said is actually the thing that they mean, rather than like considering what they actually might be saying. And that's why I just generally just don't bother. If someone uses sarcasm or irony and I don't understand it, then that's their problem. Ow. Fubar says, Fox, I think the skin slash armor parts are different side of you around the belly, ribs region. Huh? skin? Oh, yes they are. Because we did those variations? Yeah, we did the 50 bajillion variations on the belly armor. And then when we really did for the side view. Yeah, so I did the side view before I did the variation. But yeah, they are different. Yeah, I never really decided on which one to go with. I think this one, but yeah, that's definitely. Oh yeah, thank you. Definitely something I need to finish up. I mean, yeah, I knew, but it's also helpful to have the reminder, you know? Just because I know doesn't mean it's not still helpful. It's still, yeah, still appreciated. Where put the wings? Oh no, we've lost the wings! There they are. It's the back wing. There you go. Should be here somewhere? There it is. Pro tip, name the layers. I have named the layers. I just, I work visually. I look for the picture. I like the pretty pictures. Actually, we can make the thumbnail size bigger. Does it actually be more helpful than the names? I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. This is actually way, way better. Speaking of which, let's get rid of... I don't need composition, and I don't use the undo history. There's a bit more space here. Oh, I saw some paint layer. Yeah, there's a couple like that. $4 GB? Oh, yeah. It's, actually, oh, it gives us a little breakdown, too. Projection. Okay, so the layers themselves. Oh, wow! Oh, thanks for the hydration, Fuba. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, what did okay, back. Okay, so the undo data is only... Oh, 0 GB? 2 bytes? Okay. Memory used. I think it's using more than 4 GB, though. Let's open up our... Yeah, so I think the projections thing is... Actually, let's go processors. It's Critter. Heck, use Critter. Oh, let's order it by memory usage. By memory usage. Oh, right, so... There it is. Oh, okay, so Critter's using only 5 GB. That's not much. I really need to upgrade my RAM. Oh, see, I've got 16 gigs. Well, I'm definitely not upgrading my RAM anytime soon, though, because... my goodness. Actually, apparently in some parts of the world, it's still cheap. I haven't actually... all I've heard on the news is that it's really expensive. Might not be so expensive here in Australia yet. I've heard some places are lagging, and they haven't experienced the massive RAM price hikes yet, so maybe it might be smart for me to get in on that. Although I am really looking forward to the inevitable price crash. If anyone remembers during COVID, there was another huge boost in cost of RAM because like all the companies, none of the companies were making RAM. Like, you know, they weren't making enough profit margin, so they all started shutting down their fabs, and then the COVID-19 virus thing hit, and then all of a sudden, literally everyone needs RAM. They're all upgrading their PCs because they're all stuck at home and they need video games to play, and they all had their stimulus packages. Maybe because they are scared to build data centers in Australia because of the insane animals, etc. Yeah, also the fact that it's like too far away from all the main data lines, because all the customers are in America and the EU and China and stuff. So, not much point when we can just use the American data centers. And also it's way too hot. One of the main costs in data center is cooling for the enormous amounts of processing they're doing. And doing that in a hot country with very little water just ain't smart. There's going to be a data center built somewhere near my city soon. Oh, interesting. Oh. I mean, if they're building one near my city, I would never know. I don't go out. Well, I do go out just at night. But yeah, there's probably going to be a massive crash in RAM pricing once, because all the like, yeah, okay, so back during the coronavirus, all the companies were all of a sudden had to spin up production really fast because they were all convinced that, oh, this huge, it's going to last forever, and then of course it didn't. People stopped buying RAM, and the prices plummeted because all the companies are building massive amounts of this product that no one's really buying anymore, so the prices dropped. And of course they do the same thing, they start shutting down their fabs, trying to jack up prices again, and then the AI thing happens, and all of a sudden everyone's looking to buy older RAM. So yeah, it's temporary. It sucks, but it's temporary. And yeah, so now everyone's building fabs. The new PC upgrade once the AI bubble pops. It's like all those CEOs of big companies are just stupid as fuck. I don't think they're stupid. I think they understand the assignment perfectly. It's more that just the optimal solution is kind of dumb, in my opinion. Yeah. I understand. Yeah, it feels, but I don't think it's the case. Is what I'm saying. I think they're definitely not the smartest people. Definitely not as smart as they think they are. But I also don't think they're stupid, and I certainly don't think they're wrong in the way they're acting. Like, it is objectively the best solution they have available. For themselves, at least. You heard about the Unity price change? Oh yes, that was a nightmare. Wait, hang on. Price change? Wait. I might be thinking of something else. What are you talking about? And where's the light coming from? Seems like it's coming from this direction. Okay, so we'll add some highlights on the thickest chunks of hair. But, well, the biggest chunks of hair on this side, but I think that'll get too carried away with highlights. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, every developer needs to pay for... Oh, yes! Every installation again. Yes, that was insane. They did end up walking that back, though, didn't they? I'll purchase just a simple installation, which would make it easier to get developers bankrupt by installing / de-installing. I don't know. Yeah. And there would be people that would do that. I think it was a shareholder milking strategy. Because very often the people talking to the shareholders and the people talking to the actual end users are having two completely different conversations. And they're very often two completely different people. So the person who's hyper fixated on like keeping the shareholders happy and telling them exactly what they want to hear gets their absolute shit pushed in when the guy who actually has to talk to the end consumer finds out what they've been promising. But, you know, the shareholder talky guy isn't paid by how happy the customers are. They're paid based on how happy the shareholders are. And an announcement like that gets the shareholders super hyped because they don't understand anything either. Some market shares sold before. Yeah, but the person doing the selling to the shareholders is still being paid to beef up the share prices. And the CEO definitely still has shares that they want to see go up. But yeah, this guy's only job is very often to that's okay. Very often to just, you know, make line go up in terms of how happy the shareholders are. And something like charging developers per install makes shareholders super happy because they don't understand. They're not developers either. Yes, but again, that might just have been the shareholder handler guy's job. And then as soon as the guy who's well, I should stop here. Huh? Are you heading off? Oh, okay. No, it's okay, it's okay. We don't need to talk about this, buddy. I understand if it's stressing you out. It does. I get really excited about this stuff. I just need to stop myself. Yeah. That's okay. I get really excited about this stuff, but I understand it's not great for everyone, and I respect that. It's all good. But yeah, I've also got a whole bunch of like old RAM sticks from laptops that I've pulled apart, and these are tiny. These are like I think some of them are like 2 GB RAM sticks. These are from ancient ass laptops. But I think maybe if I can find some that are compatible with each other, and again, I've got like maybe 8 or 9 of these at this point. I can find some that are compatible with each other and stack them and plug them into a you know, maybe like a. And we're back! Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I completely forgot that's a thing. I was just so hyped about our AI chat. Oh, sorry, our chat about the hardware. Yay! Welcome back, Booba! Chaos! Welcome back! How's your recovery going? You know what I find helps me with, recovering, de-stressing? Minecraft. Love doing me some Minecraft. Slay the Spire. Ooh. If you're still playing when I'm done streaming, I'd be delighted to watch you stream it. 'Cause I haven't actually played Slay the Spire. People are always going on about it. Sounds like a good time. I would like to learn what all the hype's about. Good luck, Fuba! Ike! Ike says, still here! Oh, I'm doing some exam practices. Going well! Hope you're all doing great too. Aww. Thank you, Ike. And yes! I'm doing excellent. So glad you're still here. And I'm glad you're, getting it done. That exam practices. Keep it up, buddy. You got this. Okay, that looks good. Let's see. I think we need some more shadows behind this. Let's thicken up this line here. And then kind of merge in together. So we're gonna have a lot of shadows down here. Like this is kind of like sunken in relative to this light coming around, now bouncing off this. Here. I think it's gonna be even thicker still. Actually, there's no reason not to make this extra thick. Dummy thick. Bring out the Aku meme. Extra thick. Has anyone else seen Samurai Jack? Or am I just like dating myself? Back to Samurai. Chaos says, I heard of it and wanted to watch it, just haven't gotten around to it. It's pretty cool. It's like Powerpuff Girls, but with samurai. It's like Powerpuff Girls for boys. First episode's actually really good. Like, if you can find the time just to watch the first episode, one that like gives the whole backstory thing, it's pretty creepy and very atmospheric. The music's great, if you can even call it that. It's just very like atmospheric vibe noise. Oh, kind of like video essay. Oh, sorry, a commentary video about it. Kind of like a video essay. I love Mochi music. Have you watched Wendigoon? Love Wendigoon. He does the best video essays. And his ads are hilarious. One magic spoon bit that's just absolutely... Chompy! Welcome back! How you doing, buddy? Oh, welcome home, Chompy. Cal says, anyway, I go study for a bit, then talk to my GF. That'll help brighten my mood a bit. Yes, excellent. Oh, have fun, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, how'd your pizza turn out, Chompy? Wait a minute. Chompy! Oh, right, you changed your name. I only... Yes, I remember. Changed your name last episode. Well, look, I wasn't having to, change your name mentally in my head. Be good. Wonderful! Yeah, risk was taken. It's a pretty cool name. I mean, unfortunately you couldn't get it, but it's a good name, so yeah. Maybe I should just start calling you Chompy then. Let's call it again. Chompy on Discord, aren't you? Oh yeah, you are Chompy on Discord. Yeah, I guess I should probably get used to calling you Chompy then. Current one is better, but I am here to tell you I'll be super late to Stardew tomorrow. Oh, okay. I completely forgot to Stardew was Chompy on Discord. That's okay. I think tomorrow's Stardew will be quite lonely. I think everyone's gonna be busy. Everyone's got their homeworks and their assignments and yeah, and work. Busy time of the year apparently. Sees. Boss says, hello, I can Rizzy. Welcome back, Booba. Yeah, busy season. And hi, Pooba! Boss says, also, Rizzy, did you try Rizzy or only Rissy? About that for some time. He says, Jumpy! Only Rissy. Try Rizzy in like 2 months when I can change again. Ah. Okay. Kuro. And I know it sounds like this song's been playing like 50 bajillion times, because it has, because there's 4 different versions of it. The cool thing about this boss is, every time you fight her, but you fight her 5 times. First, there's like 4 different versions of her, each which uses a different weapon. But in their theme song, it has a different like main instrument. And then when you fight the last one, which is all 4 of them together, it's got all 4 instruments in it, so it's absolutely wild. This is the piano version. So yeah, it's such a cool idea. Electro shot, electro shout out. Chompy Chompigen says, now, time to watch YouTube non-pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza you got this time? Is it the salad pizza from last night? Awesome. Alright, well, enjoy! Thanks for stopping by! Okie, I think that's the hair finally fixed up. Girl says, Fox, could you say... Octonoble. Noble is some German word for solving a puzzle, so I'm curious as how to say that, if you don't mind. Noble. The K's very often, in English, the K's almost always silent when it's an N. I mean, am I supposed to say the K? Like, is it Knobble? Knobble? Or Knobel? Nobel? Oh, Octoknobel. Or Octo... Well, yeah, Octoknobel. Octonoble. So, Octonoble is the way I'd probably say it, if we're not worrying about correct pronunciation. Octonoble. N is not silent in German. No, it's not the N I'm worried about, it's the K. Is the K silent? Okay, to make it easier, in German all letters are usually pronounced. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is Octonoble. Yeah, Octoknobel. There might be some kind of rare exceptions. There's always exception. This might be the guitar version? Oh! Okay, Well, if you accept that almost every English speaker is going to pronounce it as octonoble, and try and resist the urge to correct them, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, octonoble. It's perfectly sayable in English, just not the way the Germans might like it to be. I'm always butchering the TH sound, so whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't be like the French, who get unreasonably upset whenever you accidentally mispronounce a single syllable. Okay, not only the N, but yeah, whatever. The N? Wait, I thought the N was the only part I was saying right. Oh, pfft. I wonder if I'm streaming today. I stream pretty often. They're very dedicated to the streaming calls. What I've seen, or from what they've told us. Stream call. Okie dokie. Fubo says, if you Google Octopuzzle, you find some websites, so the naming is not really unique. Shouldn't be an issue, but it would be better to have a unique name. Well, Octonobler is very unique, and it's very memorable. Like, if I saw a YouTube video of that somewhere, or it mentioned somewhere, I wouldn't have a hard time remembering it, or typing it into Steam. Excellent. Okie dokie, I think that's the shading done for the hair. Well, it's done well enough. Actually, hang on, we need a little bit here that I think could be. But, now that we've got this done, I think it's time to hide the wings and finish off the body. There's a lot of shading, a lot of little bits and pieces that need to be touched up. Got to do the gold trinkets in a lot of places. Um, doesn't sound totally weird, and is memorable. 2 good points. Yeah. Well, it's also spellable. Like, it spells, like, if you were to tell me that, and me as an English speaker would type it out, I'd probably, guess it, at least pretty close. Although I think I'd probably... Apart from the K, I'd probably get it pretty spot on. I'd probably get it spot on. And if you see it, you'll remember the K. And yeah, it's memorable, it's unique. It's cool. I like it. Okie dokie. Doesn't sound totally... Oh, yeah, already seen that. At the M, I call it Octopuzzles. Oh, how cute. That's actually a really cute, working title. But I understand if it's, taken. Ray says, I like that name better, Fuba. Needs to... Oh, I like that name better. Fuba needs to rename it. Wait, you like Octonobler or Octopuzzles better? Octopuzzles. Ah, okay. Yeah, but I think they said that it's already taken. Maybe you just have to buy out the people who are currently using it. Yeah, you just have to buy out the website. Octopuzzles? With a Z? Have you considered a Z? I quite like this. Plus says, but octopuzzles, octopus in uppercase, puzzle in lowercase. A and Z doesn't make sense for me. Oh, a Z. Doesn't make sense for me. So I think the best way to do this just to be to grab the line art of this layer, find a layer, make a line art layer, full marquee select. Alt selecting. That little bit. So that bit. Add in. Yeah. Add in. And delete. And now, side. And grab. That. Shift select all of this like so. That's all just. Yeah. See? There we go. That's our leg. Or at least our leg line up. Then flip this. Yeah, it's a puzzle game with a little octopus doing the tutorials. It's really cute. This is like show one or like running it for your life. It's very chill. Let me grab my temporary Steam page. Okay. Hey, no. Gotta get in and correct all things. Oh, Uber says Octopuzzles is a puzzle game with dice and cards. Use different cards to change the dice and solve the puzzle. Random level generation involves 5 different with endless puzzle combinations. Does sound fun. Maybe I should add a disclaimer that basic math is needed. Are you worried that you might need to? What if we include bombs, bro? Will you do the math that if it results in explosion? It says, I deal with the ball with math if it involves booms. There we go. There's a whole untapped market. Wow. Is there a name for that, by the way? Like, pyromaniacs are the ones who like explosion, or like fire. Is there a version of that for people who like explosion? Like explosive maniacs? Maddox? Could just be pyromaniac. I feel like that maybe pyromaniac just serves double duty. Kaboomists. Kaboominists. That actually sounds like a cult I would absolutely join. Hey, bro, you want to start a cult? The Kaboominist cult? Good game. Oh, good game title? Yeah. Hey Fuba, you want to join our cult? We worship explosions. I sure do love booming. Let me write that down. Is that gonna be your next game title after you finished with Octanobula? If I ever come up with a game idea involving bombs, I've got a name. I mean, I feel like that's most of America, but yeah, definitely grow. I just say bombaholic for pyromaniac type of naming. Ah, I mean, oh, Fuba says, I mean, I would love to have a game with mecha firing missiles. Yeah. I feel like VR would be an excellent choice for a mech game. Or medium for a mech game. Man, this song's really grating, but it's also brilliant. Oh, I forgot to eat lunch. We'll look again. Okay, enjoy your food, Crow! Are we done with the music? Uh, oh no, it's just checking to make sure I'm still alive. As Fox said, enjoy your food. Salutes. Fox says, good idea if I ever get my hands on a VR headset. Yeah, I'd also love to eventually buy a headset. I'll have to finally like finish my model. That was the plan, to make this model and use the proceeds from selling models to eventually buy a headset for myself. But I keep getting distracted. Case in point, currently working on a biblically accurate video. Although I have made some progress on it in the past couple of days. Not much though. But yeah, I did get a little bit of stuff done with like making an export script to help me with that. How's that expression in Japanese for we have a problem? Like, Daihen? I don't know. I don't remember. Well, Houston, we have a problem. Oh no. What's the problem? Has Crow been leaving bombs around? Octanoble has one big issue. Oh? Okay. Tried Baba is you. I couldn't find anything. Or Papa is you. Yeah. So you're thinking that if people like spell Octonobula without the K, it won't show up? But what if they put into Steam? I think you might be getting hung up too much on the Google thing. The Google spiders take forever to find your thing, even in the first place. Even if you have a website, even if you have perfect SEO, it might take a long ass time for them to find you at all. Oh, and Steam Direct. Really, Steam? Steam was better than that. What? Store. Ah. Uh. Enter. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait, did you mean Baba is you? I did. Okay. It's just one extra click, though. The other one? Papa is you. Papa. Oh, okay, yeah, of course that comes up with, Papa's stuff. Strip Fighter? Strip Fighter 5. Shippo edition. Hey, maybe I should play that on stream. It's not even suggesting that Baba is you could be a thing. But if you were to try a, Octo... Nobler... Noble... It doesn't come up with any hits if you spell it wrong. So if yours is the only thing on there with that... I got the E wrong, right? So yeah, if yours is the only one that's spelled like that, then it's not gonna matter, because it'll, like, again, when you typed in bar is you, it comes up with this. So, I think it'll be fine. Would be nice if it was a little, the did you mean was a little more prominent, but oh well. I think it's fine. Fine, it's fine. It's probably fine. It might be fine. You don't mean to. Let's try. That'll do. Rest of it. That. Travel. So. Slow. Make our way up. There we go. Game 01. Huh? Okay. That gets that into place. Now we need to do alt select of this. Okay, so all this is in place. Now we need to... And this isn't bringing the words across. Oh no. Oh well. I'll just name it like that? Huh? Name it like... It's like game 1... Look up game 01 in Steam. Did not expect that outcome. Okay. Game 01. Got a lot of hits. Got a lot of hits. Black Ops. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so it's literally everything. 1,214 results. 14 titles have been excluded based on your preferences. However, none of these would... How? Well, I don't know, maybe people put that in their tags? Oh! It's probably because you can add in tags. If you put in all the wrong spelling, or potential wrong spellings in the tags, your thing should still come up. I'm presuming these people are just having in-game in their tags. And game 01, they're just flooding the tags with everything. Cassette boy, that sounds cute. Oh, it's like a Pokemon thing. Oh, this is cute. I like this. Gentle black cat with cute eyes. I don't think so, because there's a limit to 15 tags, I think. And you want to use them as good as possible. Yeah? So let's, I think. A re-skilding from scratch? Over a good part of it. But I think at some point we better start etching it in ourselves. That's the eraser. Yep. Let's get rid of the scroll. It. Do you talk to the VTuber about your progress? Yes, regularly. Maybe, once a week? Or often once every 2 weeks. Yeah, every couple of sessions, have a chat, see what they like, see what they don't like, what they want to see more of, what they like to see less of, general feedback, and also keep them appraised of the progress. Some clients hate constant feedback. Some really appreciate it. This one likes the I think they like the regular updates and insight into how it's going, which I appreciate. I like a client who's interested in what's going on. Yeah, we fairly often. Nice to talk more often about it, but yeah, they got a lot going on. Eradicator, thanks for the follow, and welcome to the show. Hope you appreciate the biblically accurate VTuber. And oh no, what's that? I drew an arrow at some point and forgot to get rid of it. Get out of here. Served your purpose. I'll be gone. Yes, welcome. Hi. Sleep Fox. I do art streams. Supposed to be a Blender streamer, but I got distracted and started doing 2D stuff instead. Wing cloak. There it is. Yes, this is what we've got so far. Stretch. Should probably get up and big stretch. Dance. I had arm day a couple of days ago at the gym. Big exercise day, and now my chest muscles are sore. But yeah, biblically accurate VTuber. This is going to be 3D modeled eventually. And yeah, actually, you by a VTuber, who, as previously mentioned, I'm semi-regularly talking to about about what it is we're doing. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, and if you have any questions, please do ask. I love questions. Interesting. What layer? Oh, there's another gold node? Okay. Oh, on the base. Okay, I've accidentally gone on the base layer here. It happens. Oh man, this music is so good. So atmospheric. And just a bit of gilding. There we go. Gotta line the Kintsugi back up. Uba says, if the hyperhydrification of Oxfordian bow reflects the spherical luminosity, do you think the quantum superposition is true or false? I think that's a false dichotomy based on inaccurate assumptions of the quantum state of the multiverse. You really need to check your hypothesis, and yeah, I think your assumption is just invalid based on the quintessential understanding of true hyperdynamics. Oh, what? Flash? There you go. Good job on pointing that out. Anytime. I want to make a, I was actually quite proud of that. I want to make a clip of that later. Now for the real question, yes. 1 + 1. The window! Window. 1 + 1. Like a window. Anyway, the real answer is 11, clearly. int 1 plus int 1. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you're concatenating, so that's definitely 11. Right? It's gotta be 11. Still be interpreted as integer because there is no quotes. Oh. Alright. I know, I just saw it as like a JavaScript thing. And I don't know, it's been a while since I've done any JavaScript, but at least for all programming language I use. Needs to be 1 plus 1. Oh. Is that so? Right, because it can't concatenate integers. They have to be strings. Right? I love this one. Like Matador sort of thing. But, you know, horribly cruel. But fun to think, you know, fantasize about. Fantasy animal cruelty isn't the same. I think Fantasy Peter would like a word with me. Sorry, I'll be right back. Rubar says, you responded to my insane nonsense. Your response? Oh, your response to my insane nonsense question was pretty good. Thank you. Talking shit on the internet is kind of what I do. I'm glad you appreciate it. 200. Let's go. I think it's from watching Doctor Who as a kid. That show's like 90% just techno babble. Technical babble. Timey-wimey stuff. Boy, I got a lot to redraw for this one. That's okay. I got nowhere better to be. Doing those applications was not fun, but I feel much better. Ah, excellent. So you got the paperwork version of a runner's high. You got it all done now, and you feel like, you know, you've accomplished something. It is incredibly soul draining, though. I'm glad you managed to survive the other end. I had so many literal headaches the last few weeks. Oh! Like, migraine headaches? Damn. I've never had a migraine myself, but I've got lots of friends who have them semi-regularly, and it sounds like a nightmare. Painkillers didn't work. Yeah, they rarely do. Have you considered going to the doctor? Like, and getting, like, a prescription medicine? There are some that could help. Although side effects may vary. Oh, they used to work? Oh no. Are these, prescription medications? Or just off the shelf, sort of supermarket, pharmacy thing? Nah, this one I'm sure it's because of stress, yes. It's, stress can be very, very taxing on the body. No painkillers, apothecary stuff, no recipe needed. We don't get painkillers in supermarkets here. Oh, yeah, we've got a medicine aisle here in most of our supermarkets. It's a big thing. Big kerfuffle like a decade back where, all the pharmacy guilds got really up in arms about the idea of supermarkets being allowed to sell medication. But it's just like the basic stuff, painkillers, yeah, it's really just basic painkillers, ibuprofen sort of thing. I think there's all other stuff there, but really helps to drive down the price of a lot of these basic off-the-shelf medicine. I see. Wouldn't mind that. Less driving to do. Less driving, it's cheaper. Like you still need to go to the pharmacy for like the major heavy hitting stuff. Basic stuff, band-aids, painkillers, basic painkillers, yeah. Suck having to go to the pharmacy just to get like basic headache medicine. Alright, we've also got a lot of kintsugi to do. I've only done the kintsugi for this leg, and a bit on the face. So I think we'll do that now. May as well. For the kintsugi, no. Well, hang on. So for this stuff, the lines, yes. But for the kintsugi, no, because I really do want them to be different on each side. I just feel like that's really important. Because they're all fractured in different places. They're, Depends on where she's been hit, how she's been... Kintsugi? No, Kintsugi. Wait. Is it Su or Tsu? Su. Or maybe it's Kintsugi. I struggle with these two. But yeah, it's Japanese art of kind of like smashing something and then gluing it back together with a sort of gold lacquer glue. We wind up with these really cool cracks and stuff that have gold in between them, and it looks neat. Yeah, that was one of the things the VTuber put up when we were going through images. They had a lot of images of characters with this sort of marble thing on them. Yeah, looks neat. I like woodworking and filming cracks with. Absolutely, exactly. But yes, I've always found this absolutely gorgeous. I would like to make some kintsugi art for myself someday. Kintsugi. Ah! Okay, it is spelled su. Yeah, so the Japanese have su. They have su. They have su, and they have. I think it's su? Ah, su. So this one's su. This one's su. They're pronounced pretty much the exact same in English. Like these two. Yeah, we have very little definition, but for the Japanese, these are two distinct sounds. That I struggle with. I can write no in katakana, I think. Oh. Okay. Wait, not as in iet, or not as in the sound not? Ah, okay. And it looks like an N. Makes sense. This needs fixing. Oh well. It's also not in line at all. Yeah, this lower part of the abdomen needs fixing. It's a lot of fixing. That's okay. Do Kintsugi for now. We'll go back to how the two abdomen are way off kilter later. Okay, I can do the kanji for tree, and many trees, maybe mountain. But it's too long ago I tried to learn. It's okay, buddy. Okay, back to Kintsugi. Now that we've fixed up that particular line. Oh, a couple of these Kintsugi bits got cut up when I moved stuff around, so let's get those. The other one's got stuff? There's a crack here. Okay. Let's do the other leg. Oh wait, do we do the feet? We do the feet. Alright, let's do some more feats. So many cracks. So many cracks. Thing. Okay, that'll do. You got that. Thank you! I like to got that something. Question. Do you think less detailed explaining in a puzzle game, like tutorial or two, would be a cool thing? Little, maybe also obvious detail. You don't want to go the Ubisoft route, for sure. Where you're explaining every little thing. Because I feel like discovery is a huge part of what makes puzzle games fun. Ideally, it should be a case of you give the player a tool. And you give them, you know, a fairly simple puzzle where they can just, you know, try, okay, square peg doesn't fit in the circle hole, square peg doesn't fit in the triangle, oh, it fits in the square hole. And then, I don't know, if they really want to, have your little octobro down here that they can click on and say, you know, square goes in square. I want to believe that I just should go in less is more approach, because it is a puzzle game and figuring out is fun too. Yeah, what's the baby puzzle game called? Shapes? I have no idea. I just call it the blocks and holes game. But yeah, just definitely give the players an opportunity. Like, look at all the good puzzle games, Talos Principle, Portal. They literally just give you the tool, and then lay it out in such a way that the answer is something that you would logically progress to. So, for example, Talos gives you a big red button and a square, like, this big red button in the middle of a room, and you should definitely watch the Portal, making of sort of thing, the director's commentary thing. Yeah, they've got a block, they've got, sorry, a thing there, they've got a line going to, like, a gate. It's kind of like a laser gate thing, wall. And then they give you a block. And I mean, come on, you don't need a pop-up saying, oh, by the way, like, you can put the block on the square, and like an animation of a person doing the thing. You don't need any of that. You know, it's way more fun if you just, you know, grab the block and pop it on the thing. So yeah, ideally the player shouldn't even know they're in a tutorial. Best tutorials are the ones who don't remember being a tutorial. Exactly. Like the first levels of the Talos Principle aren't a tutorial. They're just the first couple of levels. And same with all great games, but puzzle games especially, because again, like you said, the point is to figure it out. But yeah, but having Octobro down there, ready to, give you a hint, is also fun. And Bubba is another good example. They just kind of like throw you, like, they literally just throw you in. But they do it in such a way that, you have all the tools to figure it out. As long as you're not giving the player too many cards at the same time that they're not going to understand, I think it'll be fine. You just have to playtest to make sure it's within the realm of what they're able to figure out. Yeah, don't take it away. As long as it's fun. Add a little crack here and a little crack there. I think we'll do something wacky with this one. Have it crack around here. And then crack up there. And then we'll have these two cracks kind of like conjoined and making this little island. But yeah, when I'm doing these, I'm kind of thinking... Also, very often in the Kintsugi, they'll have one crack line that's thick, and then the ones that feed off it being thinner. Yeah, I kind of think, like, how would the fracture pass? And they generally, like, very smooth shapes, the kind of brown thing. Want to be my, what's the thing called for testing stuff? Guinea pig? Can I be your guinea fox? If I can be a guinea fox, then yes. I would be delighted to. Crack. I also like to make the cracks be at points where it would probably be weakest. Like somewhere like here is somewhere that would naturally, being impacted, would almost certainly develop cracks. So, thin parts, bits with sharp cuts in them. Like this would always be cracked in anything that's seen any use. And then the cracks will try and, like, I see them as like lightning. Just had an idea about cracks. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, they're kind of like lightning. They try and find the nearest point. Or try and arc to it. But not necessarily the most direct route. Sometimes they'll sort of split. Like this. But using noise images and overlay those in Blender to make those words. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! I've in fact got a procedural texture that I was working on a while ago that unfortunately I can't open because I'm currently at 88% RAM usage. I'd have to close that in Creator and then reopen it when we're done. But I do have something I've been working on. But yes, I've made procedural textures, and I will make it procedurally in Blender for sure. But for now, I'm just gonna like draw it in because this gives me the maximum amount of control, and I get to experiment a lot, and I kind of like figure out what looks best. Because this isn't the first iteration of how the cracks happen. And a lot, and by drawing it in, I can eventually like hone in on exactly what it should look like, and then when I make the procedural thing, yeah. Yes, I absolutely do plan on doing this procedurally. Not just the cracks, but also the sort of texture of the marbling. I want to do that procedurally. I'm going to do everything procedurally, but then bake it out as a texture when we're done. Because you can bake diffuses. Really cool. But yeah, for something like this, I think pretty much everything will be procedurally generated. Like this very, very... Okay, so the scroll wouldn't be procedurally generated. That'd probably be an overlaid texture. But aside from that, I think everything's going to be procedural. Nice. Yes, it is. Using Grace pencil as texture? No. Because, what I want to do is, so there's actually a font type that I want to use. There's specifically this font type. So I don't want to go through and, like, I'm just sketching it in here. Wait, I've lost the... So I'm just sketching it in here because this gives us the idea. But for the actual piece, I really do want to make it, like, as sharp, as crisp as possible. And I want it to actually be text that the, VTuber in question has sent me. That's something that they'd like to see on there. So yeah. Could potentially do it using splines or something like that. Well, yeah, like with the grease pencil, but I think doing it with textures would probably be the best way to go. Actually, with the latest version of Blender, I might be able to... I wonder if I could... So maybe I could set it up, like, as an image texture. So I don't know if you can type font into image textures, but type it, like, make the stuff in an image texture. Hang on, the texture would be something like this. Writing stuff in lines. Or maybe just one. Okay, maybe it'd just be one. So it'd be one really long image. It'd just be one ridiculously long image with the text on it. And then... perhaps the grease pencil idea could work. But I'd much rather do it, like, in shader. And figure some way of... don't know. Yeah, maybe the grease pencil could work. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there's lots and lots of options. Which is wonderful. We love options. Oh, no, I appreciate it. The ideas are always very valuable and appreciated. Unfiltered, unprocessed. Just like me. Hey, this. You know, I said I'd do this procedurally, but oh, but there's no reason why we can't have it both ways. Have like an overlay. Oh, good luck, Fubar. Have like an overlay texture that has some of the cracks that I really like, and then like a procedurally generated version that kind of like fills in all the gaps and adds in all the detail. Because there's a couple of places that really ought to have cracks, but the procedural generator might not pick up on all of them. And could also even mask it in places where there really shouldn't be cracks. Places that we don't want cracks, for whatever reason. This is a lovely piece. I quite like this track. The old crack there. Split this one. Kind of just whatever the opposite of what I've done on the other side is. So the big crack in this part of this side. Make this extra thick. Extra. Oh. That looks pretty good. We don't want to go too overboard with the cracks. At least not at this stage. There's, yeah, enough noise. Can't even see it when the wings are on, but, you know, it'd be nice to have it, so take the wing. And also if we want to make the smaller wings version, the mini skirt style. So fluffy. Split here. Oh, hang on, we've got a scroll. Scroll. There it is. Let's just erase this. You know, we haven't had a magma stream in a while. That was a good bit of fun. Again. That's starting in 5 minutes. Okay, double crack. Alright, so, never really settled on which set of abs we're gonna use, so I'm just gonna avoid doing this for now. Be up to the VTuber later. A favorite. They want to do some more experimenting. Ready! Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome. How'd the painting of the mercenary go? Did you get... Oh, how did it look with the yellow feather? I left just as you were, about to get started on the head plume. How'd that turn out? Also, I noticed watching on my second screen, the chat. I couldn't hear because, yeah. But I did notice chat was talking about Minecraft mods. And yes, dynamic trees is really cool. Hardly recommend that. Also, even if you're not into Toho, the Little Maid is pretty cool. It gives you like a little minion that you can use to they'll do farming, they do farming, oh they'll kill mobs for you, they'll clean up dirt, clean up snow and grass and stuff. And I think they can eat animals. They're generally pretty cool. It's just nice to have a little helper. They have a bunch of skins that you can download. I'll send you a picture. Ooh, okay, awesome. Ah, welcome back. You hear about Hero Fall? What's Hero Fall? Just want me to get in a maid dress. Look. In my defense. Anyway, how you been? Says you can make your own 3D printed figure. I got that right. Oh, yes, I know. Yes, I know about Hero Forge. Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. Honey? Oh right, because you're overlay. Says very customizable options like races, outfit, weapons, heads, accessories, etc. Also very nice if you just use the site for your D&D character. Being a bit ill/tired, but feeling on the mend. Be nice just painting and... Yes. That's wonderful. I'm glad you're getting this time for yourself. On my part, progress on the biblically accurate VTuber is proceeding apace. Finally got the hair fixed up. It's much nicer now that I've actually put some effort into it. And the wing dress is coming along this. Oh, Fox will be right. Yeah. There they are. Wing dress is looking great. Very happy with how that turned out. Fuba says, yes, I kind of forgot that existed. I used it once before to get a fox in a spacesuit. No. Lily, welcome back. I do love this design. I'm glad you like it. I'm very happy with how she's turning out. She's been on quite the arc. Again, this is the original concept we drew way back, and then we continued on with making this version, and then we continued to evolve until it became this. Yes, it's been a whole very long, very interesting process. Yes, I hope you get well soon. Get a fox in a spacesuit. I'm surprised Hero Forge is able to do that. That's very impressive. Also, Fred, did you forget you were gonna send me the completed picture of the guy? Oh wait, or did you send it in the server? Oh, send it in the server. Oh, okay. Lily says, nope. I'm gone again. Just came saying that. Okay, bye Lily. Rest well. Or whatever you're doing. Oh, Pumble? Umbreon. Oh, cute. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of like doing the finishing touches. We've touched up the hair, we've done some work on touching up the legs. Right now working on all the gilding, all the kintsugi. It's yeah, it's really just pedantic little touches right now. Just all the little things that in the end I feel make all the difference. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go in real quick and add in some eye highlights. Highlights? Because, yeah. I think I could use a bit of shine. Just to make them seem a little lively. Oh, got a DM from Freddy. Oh, okay, yeah, that blue plume looks phenomenal. Oh, it's got like an iron face. Like I remember you talking about how he's got plates riveted to his face, but I didn't know that he had like an iron face plate. That looks really cool. Oh, he's got like a little musket and everything. Oh, oh man, these details. It's kind of hard to tell, like with the photo. With a photo with the camera this good, but this thing's tiny. Like the details on this thing, like kind of see a bit of a thumb for like scale reference, but doesn't really. This is a 20mm base. Oh, sorry, 22mm base. So yeah, these details are immaculate, and yeah, that you managed to go in and paint up this flintlock. Yeah, he's really cool. I love the design of this fellow too. They got, oh man, they got in and did all the I suppose you must have done this in layers. Um, yeah. I do. Is this dry? Like these white bits here? Is this all dry brushing and these white bits here? I I love the way you've done this turban. Like you've got a little bit of like watered down fill, black in the crevices here to make it look like it's got like that extra depth. I love the way you do iron too. I've seen you do like these orange plates in a couple other places. It looks like, I don't know, not rust. Well, kind of like rust. Yeah, it looks like very very lived in. It looks like something that's been through a lot. No, I don't use dry brushing much because I like the messy painterly look. Ah, okay. You picked a really cool color scheme too. This lime color and the blue and the yellow, they go together so well, along with the reds. Like he's a very colorful person. Which I guess if he's a mercenary, what I've read about mercenaries in the Middle Ages, they were a very flamboyant bunch. Like people, whenever you see them in like the movies, they're always this very grim, sort of dark, brooding biker-looking fellows. But historically, oh boy, they were. And I'm not using this as a pejorative. I like the idea of using gay as like a positive thing, but they were a very gay bunch in the best possible way. And it was great. I love looking at like historically accurate renditions of like, yeah, medieval mercenaries, especially the Germans. The Germans had some fashion sense. Poltergeist says depends on when in the Middle Ages we're talking about. Well, not really. From what I've seen, like when and where doesn't really matter. Everyone in the Middle Ages was really, really big on. Like, the Vikings, like, you see a show like Vikings, the History Channel's Vikings, way off the mark. Because from what we can tell, the Vikings, they really, really love bright reds and blues and yellow tunics. And they'd have their armor, if they had any, underneath that. They'd have their chainmail shirt underneath. They had, like, and we don't have much evidence of leather armor being worn, but if they had leather, it would almost have certainly have been underneath their tunic. Because they like their bright colors. Because people... It's weird, like, right now, people don't seem to like bright colors very much. I don't know what it is. It's a cultural thing, for whatever reason. But from what we can tell from anthropological evidence, it really does seem like ancient peoples loved their bright colors. And I wish there'd be, like, a Vikings show or game or something that... Like, God of War kind of had a lot of this, like, was surprisingly accurate when it comes to a lot of costumes, despite the fact it was blatantly fantasy. It goes from 800... Yes. Oh, being a mercenary wasn't... Oh, you mean specifically mercenaries? I mean, I guess? I mean, mercenaries, in general, had... in most periods, apart from, like, that one stint in Italy, where they basically ran the country, it was mostly miserable, but... they were still also mostly very flamboyant. And I think that comes from... You actually see that a lot now, in the modern age, with mercenaries. Guns, like, the private military contractors. Apparently, they're all really, really bad with their money. Because they'll get these, like, massive paychecks, and I think you see it in the army a lot. Like, in, you know, regular armies. They'll get their paycheck, and they'll just go out and spend it all, immediately. They'll get themselves, like, you know, drip hats and whatever they're into. Watches. Sometimes I get pets. I remember reading hilarious stories about the Russian Navy when they're on tour. Their ships during not World War One, during the Sino-Japanese War. Apparently, one of their ships just turned into a floating zoo because every time their personnel went to shore, they'd spend all their pay on just buying random animals. But yeah, soldiers in general are quite poor with their money. Bring your bear with you. Well, apparently they bought things like snakes, chameleons, just random animals on board the ship. But yeah, I like to think it's because they're living with such a... Like, they're getting these huge paychecks. And they're not sure if they're going to live to spend their next one. Because they're living a very dangerous lifestyle. So I feel like maybe that's why they all spent so much money on flamboyant clothing. And again, just being bad with money. Like, very often they come from very poor backgrounds, so there'd be very little understanding of how to spend money. So they just spend it looking fabulous, because why wouldn't you? What else are you gonna spend? Like, you spend it on drink, food, okay, and once you've done that, what are you gonna spend the rest on? Like, okay, better arms and armor. I mean, if you've probably already got that. I find it kind of... who else says, I find it kind of funny that cod pieces were invented. Oh my god, have you seen King Henry VIII's cod piece? It's wild. Look, oh my god, look up King Henry. Actually, you know, we're gonna look at this up now because Henry armor. I think it was the 8th. I can trust Wikipedia. Used against German pikemen who ain't there. No, it was 100% just flex. People are always just like, oh no, arms. It's all practical. It's all about just being like they were hyper fixated on just maximizing effectiveness. Especially, hell no. So much of it was just for clout. And look at this. Tell me what the practical application of this is. Like, how is this practical for anything? It's just a whopping great bulge. And it's a huge technical, like, flaw in the armor. Because it's just redirecting any blows right into the thighs, which is, like, you know, the least armored part. It's hilariously bad design. But he doesn't care. He wants his rockin' great codpiece. King's gonna get his rockin' great codpiece. And when everyone else sees the king with his rockin' great codpiece, you know what? Everyone else is gonna want a rockin' great codpiece. Because it looks cool. If they got too excited from the battle, then he's in space. Alright. Clearly Fubar's a lot better endowed than the rest of us. Which is why I take issue with everyone being like, oh, boob armor is so unrealistic. Like, okay, from what we can tell, Joan of Arc's armor was actually just a flat cuirassier. It had no, like, boob armor things on it. But that's because she was just using a man's armor, because, you know, they weren't making armor for women then. But if you really in a fantasy universe, where they're, you know, using medieval technology, but they have general, like, more or less gender equality, I reckon the ladies would absolutely have boob armor. The exact same reason King Henry had a massive codpiece. Because you want to show off, like, your, you know, you want to look good in your armor. You're gonna die, like, what's the saying? Live fast, die young, leave a good-looking corpse. Like, you want to look good when you're fighting. And again, that comes back to, like, wearing the really flashy colors in the medieval era. Because you want to look, you want people to know who you are. If you're fighting and you do something epic, and you're wearing a helmet, no one's gonna know who you are. But if you're wearing this ridiculously flamboyant thing, and you've got, like, your coat of arms and your colors, as they say, people just like, oh yeah, that green and white and gray guy. Oh man, did you see that headshot? Decapitated that peasant, and then you can be like, yeah, that was me. You bring out your colors. But yes, I really wish that Vikings had done a better job of that. Like, I understand why they have all that, like, really, they're going for that biker aesthetic, something, like, we can relate to. Like, we see that aesthetic and we think, okay, we see, like, the black leather and the spikes and stuff, and we're like, okay, that's probably a badass kind of guy. They didn't look like that, and what they actually looked like was so much cooler. Poltergo says... Freddy says, now we're gonna hump someone to death. Not a fun image. Given how morbidly obese King Henry VIII was, I don't think he could hump anything, let alone hump it to death. Poltergo says, the armors with the big codpieces were in a time period where you didn't wear armor for protection anymore. But Greek armor exists. Well, to be fair, the Greek armor, because they're doing it... So you can't really do that, the Greek armor. So for anyone who doesn't know, the Greek armor had this... They'd have their cuirass, and I think they came downwards, unlike later periods. Something like this. And very often people wouldn't have bronze cuirasses. They'd be lamellar or layered cloth, layered linen or something like that. But very often they'd have musculature and nipples, very often, sort of molded into them, so they look really swollen. They were very aesthetic. But I think they also very often had little belly buttons, which I think is very cute. They had, like, muscles. But because I think the reason they did this was a manufacturing and logistics thing, because they're very often casting these. You can casting this sort of thing in a mold. It doesn't take that much extra effort to make this fabulously flamboyant. Whereas with steel, it's a huge amount more effort to mold these into aesthetic styles. Leave that there. But yes, I do appreciate, and I think it's because we have a lot more... Oh, welcome back, Chaos! We have a lot more stuff that survived through this period, from that period, that is kind of hard for filmmakers to, you know, do their reimagining. Whereas, again, with the Vikings, there's a lot of creative license being taken, because people kind of have in their head an image of what a Viking is, basically sea bikers, which I hate. They were a very culturally rich and distinct peoples. Um, and again, very, very colorful. But yes, like I said before, ironically, God of War kind of hit the nail on the head with their character design, despite the fact that it's patently a fantasy Norse setting. It's actually really, I think it's really close to what, Vikings probably look like with their, you know, with their hair bling and their really colorful costumes. The armor, not so much. Like, bit too much leather, but generally speaking, pretty freaking good. Panda, welcome! How you doing? But yes, I think boob armor would definitely have been a thing. But yeah, like you said, the armor, Poltergeist said, the armors with the big cod pieces were in a time period where you don't wear armor protection anymore. I think, I don't know about that. I feel like I have heard similar arguments for castles when they got like flashier, but it was because they weren't needed for that anymore. But I really do think if you're paying to get, like paying the, what in those times would have been relative currency, thousands of dollars to get a piece made, you're gonna want it to look good. And if you're picking between three guys who are making basically the same product, you're gonna pick the one who's making it look, who's gonna make you look hot. And again and again. Okay, maybe it's not just the armor, it's also more the overcoat, the surcoat, whatever they're wearing over it. It's gonna be the most flashy. But, odd pieces. Once you see someone doing it, once one person starts doing it, everyone's gonna want one. It's just one of those things. Ed says, I'm doing great. How about you? I'm doing wonderful. So glad you're back. Voltago said those were in the late Middle Ages, and they were showpieces and for sport, more or less. Yeah, and I guess it makes sense, like, yeah, for a mounted horseman, because they've got the saddle plate in front of their crotch, so it doesn't really matter how that part's armored. But still, it's a thing that people are doing, and I don't, I, I'm just trying to think of other examples of, like there was the Celts had their ridiculously ornate helmets with their, like, the face maskings. Had ornate armor. Or needlessly ornate armor. The Loritus segmentata used by the... Oh, actually, okay, so Roman shields had really, really intricate designs on them from what I've seen. But that was ancient, so that's not really Middle Ages. Also got new emotes? I got loads of emotes. Check them out. Oh wait, you're not subscribed. Hang on, I'll post a supercut. I feel like there was a lot of Baltic groups that had very ornate armor. Yes, if you subscribe, those could be yours. Plug. Anyway, why am I trying to... Oh, right, boob armor. Yeah, if you have the disposable income, I feel like boob armor would probably... Like, if you have a disposable income, like you're a soldier or a mercenary or something. Oh, right, we're talking about, like, flamboyant mercenaries. The idea that they would have worn very ornate armors. Oh, I'm glad you like them. I put a lot of effort into those little fellas. There's a couple that need redoing and improving, but I think for the most part, that's pretty much figured out, I guess. And I'm very happy I did this. It's a really cool way, I think, to show my appreciation for the people who subscribe. How do we crack this? What if, like, this? And... Ah, I know. I'm gonna crack here. But yeah, Flamboyant Mercenaries. Panda says, I missed how long was I gone? A while? I don't know. I think you mean I missed so much. How long was I gone? Don't know. Sorry, Panda. The Vangarian Guard. The fellows who were looking after the Byzantine emperors when it turned out that, you know, the Eastern Roman Empire's bodyguards were just as hilariously corrupt as the Western empires. So they just hired a bunch of pirates to do it instead. My god. When your bodyguards are so corrupt that hiring literal pirates and raiders feels like the safer option. They were quite flamboyant from what we know. They quite like their bright colors and their gilded beards. But in terms of like progress on the Angel, she's I mostly just spent today touching up the hair and doing little bits and pieces. Nothing major's changed. Also touched up the wings a bit. Not the wings. There they are. Wait, that's not it. Guide. Wings? It's all wings. Wings, here we go. Wait, that's the wrong wings. Hey? Heck, my wings. Oh, there they are. Yeah, so touched up the wings a bit too. Yeah, you didn't miss a whole lot. Ah, yeah. But yes, lots and lots of gilding. But she's looking fabulous. I'm so happy with how this design's turning out. And probably be up to modeling. Maybe even next session. We'll see. But she's getting there. But yeah, Panda, how you been? Last time we talked, you were working on something for Lily? Lily's schedule or something like that? Okay, so what I want to do with this Kintsugi around the chest is I want to see if I can use it to also show the shape. So, if we have a crack coming from underneath the breast, we're going to want it to arc up and around. And then, from its perspective, it's just going straight. So from his perspective, it's doing an arc like this. But from our perspective, it's going to go up like that and then come around this. And then sort of tuck them there. Actually, no. That's a bit too aggressive. I think we want to go up and then have it next armpit. So yeah, these cracks to show. So how things and this is how it would probably crack on a piece of porcelain as well. This shape like this. So when you're cracking something solid that has these convex and concave shapes built into it, very often they crack and swirl like zigzaggy swirls. Okay, and we're gonna want, I think here, and have this part round, and then I think you can come all the way down here, and we'll have it sort of lightning for here. That's okay. That's pretty rad. It's showing the actually. I think we're gonna have this kernel. But yeah, it's really helping to show the shape of the chest. Actually, it's even more impressive. Yeah, helping to show off the shape of the chest, and also the Kintsugi itself. Helping to create, I don't know, just interest. These delightful patterns. And it's gonna look amazing when it's given like material shaders in Blender. The metallic just gets that nice gold shine. It's actually surprisingly easy to get looking good in Blender. And in VR chat and all the other programs as well. I forget what it's called now. The pipeline. It's like an acronym, PHB or something. Okay, so for this one, I want it to come from the top here. So this crack's going to be from the collarbone, and then I want it to come down the top. So the whole chest has kind of like been split at some point. So we want it to come down here, and again, following the line of the chest, like so. Marks in underneath aggressively. And then down. And I think I want to fork it here. And under. And this one's going to come there. And then we have a split here, connecting these two. So I'm guessing, like, at some point after that was cracked, then this one here got split as well. Somehow, for whatever reason. A big bit of whatever was just missing and never found. Lots of little chunks. Because when this Kintsugi thing happened, when anything's broken back together, very often you just wind up with pieces missing. Or that you can't, or even if you have them, you're not gonna know where they fit. So you wind up with this big section just filled in. Which is nice. Adds interest for us. And then I think we want to have one. Okay, so we're going to have a triple here. And have it. Actually, no. It's these triple. let's walk it. Actually, no. Let's have another crack coming down from the down here, down, and then feeding into that. That. Nice. I want to fold this one here. Just have it connecting behind there. All right. Oh man, that actually looks really good. Oh, I'm very happy how this is turning out. Another crack here and make one of those eye shaped. Man, this one's spooky. This track is very spooky. There we go. Dramatic Spanish chase music. But yeah, medieval mercenaries wearing flashy garb. I really do think they'd be a lot like modern mercenaries. Yeah. If anyone knows anyone from the army, been on tour, they are notoriously bad with their paychecks. And mercenaries, from what I've heard, are by far the worst with yeah, physical spending. And I mean, I'd be the same. Like, if I thought I might die tomorrow, I'd definitely dress flamboyantly as heck. Yep, that looks good. I'm happy with that. It's, oh. Highlights here. Like we missed the spot. And yeah, start cracking up these arms. I'm thinking I'll probably raid out soon. So if anyone has any raid requests, let me know. Otherwise, I think we'll go and see if we can hunt us down a art streamer. If you do have any requests, would be appreciated if they're art related and on the smaller side. And then, okay, so split it here. Like this. And then you'd never have an island split like this. They would always be... They'd always try and be circular. Or they will always try and be circular. How do we put this up? I know. Like this. Like this one. This one really thick, like it hasn't quite fit in right. Yeah, this one's circular, this one. Not like this. There we go. We got two. What's the term? Concave, not, I don't know. But yeah, that looks, ooh, that looks good. Very happy with that. Except it's too noisy here, not noisy enough down here. So let's add a here. Just to balance it out a bit. And yeah, that looks good. Have a crack here, following the shape of the bicep. Nice. All right. Well, let's go raid hunting. We'll zoom out and it's also nice exit image screen. So pretty. So, browse. But yeah, it was an excellent stream. Thank you so much everyone for coming along. Uh, we got the hair done, and I think she's like 99.9% complete. Right now we're just touching things up. This is what, ooh, Frank Scissor Runner is streaming. Oh, I do like Scissor Runner. Streaming. I don't know what Scissor Runner. Oh, I should probably do this on my main screen. Let's see. Paradesi streaming. You like Paradesi? This looks nice. Playing catch up with my commissions. Exalia Bridget. They're doing art stream. That looks pretty nice and romantic. Oh wait, 18 mutual. Oh yeah, mutual language is fine. What do you think? This looks nice. A little bit of chaos together, shall we? Okay, that looks like it was made with some help from ChatGPT, but that's okay. It's a nice looking picture that they're working on. I quite like this. I have a cute avatar. I like what's going on here. I'm gonna read this one. But yes, huge thanks to everyone for coming along. I had a lot of fun tonight. We're 99% done with the concept art, so I think we're gonna have one more episode where we finish this off, and then we'll be good to get into modeling. And oh boy, do I have some cool stuff to show you. We got some awesome materials. The rig. I'm going to use the rig, very similar rig to the one I'm using for the base furry model, with that the amazing like the butt, the butt bones and like all the So I've got a lot of cool things to show off with that. Very special thanks to Fubar for all the advice and all the suggestions. Much appreciated as always, and huge thanks to Freddy for the raid. And yes, it was wonderful hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow is Fox Ice Shows Bones. I love to show off my bones. My god, don't get me started on bones, because otherwise I will cancel the raid and I'll spend the next half hour showing you my bones. But thank you so much for coming along. Oh, and also special thanks to Freddy for the raid. Frick, what was the thing? Oh yes, tomorrow, Stardew Valley. It'll probably be a quiet session because everyone's busy with school and work and stuff, so it might just be me farming in Stardew Valley. If you don't mind that, please do come along. And yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming along. I had a really good time. I hope you did too. I will see you next time.